Hello there. Oh, the game capture is not capturing, right? Because we're not doing Monster Hunter today. We are playing... Yeah, there he is. Some Zenless Zone Zero. Hi, everybody. Hope you're well. Just want to make sure that the game audio is coming in good and clear. Hold on a minute. Okay, yes. Oh, I think I may have to, like... Hello. Wow, so many things. First things first, where's the settings? Because I want to play in controller mode. Input, mouse and keyboard, controller. Confirm. Alright, there we go. So yes, today we have gotten the new patch up here and ready. New patch, got an internet. Ooh, got 2 of them, I think. So 600, yes. So good. That's a lot of polys already. And that's not even before doing the daily stuff today. Oh, Tim Master and Corner out there. Just gonna do like the regular dailies.
You feel lost. You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Howl, I need your stuff. We got that new one. And then gotta talk to Wise for the new story, but obviously first things first, we gotta pull our dear girl Vivian beforehand. Astro, take over the story. I'm sure you're pretty busy, but you can do it, right? Yeah, I'm sure you're fine. All right, that gives us all of that. This one too. More polys. Yes! We're so rich. Because I certainly need them. Holy shoot. Because today we have Vivian's banner. Vivian Banshee is where those Jane's, her W engine and Jane's W engine. And also the Bang Boo too. I think first things first, let's do not. There's a lot of internet posts. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is cool. This is way different. Your newsletter, announcements, a new way of doing things. Oh, wow. They even have it like this. It's just day dies, soar into the gentle night, say with flowers. Wow. That's really nice how they did that. And now how do I go to this one? Because I should be able to... Nope, not that way. Events, I think. Yeah. Say with flowers, and then here's Vivian's here. There's Jane. I think I wanted to start the demo first, so we can get a feel of how Vivian plays. Okay. After using face attack beforehand, counter quick assist, and you can go into the noblewoman state. Okay, pressing that will trigger the basic attack. Get the flying frog. Okay, so just do basic attack, which is 2. That, and then whoa. Will restore flight feathers using a perform this skill.
Keep your filthy hands off.
Attack new one. So. Okay, like that.
Lord Phaethon just saw them.
Nice. After performing that, Vivian will automatically enter the flying state, then press attack again to do the suspension move. Got it. Convert the guard feathers into the guard feathers. Okay. So. And then like that. Nice little dive bomb attack. Okay, we'll turn those dots into like circles. Got it. And when guard up, Using an EX special will consume the guard feather and launch a basic feather bloom. Ugh. Okay, so launch EX special with any character.
Okay.
Like this?
Here we go.
Okay, I see. There it is, shock. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers up on the screen. Skills. So. Nope. Lucy.
I'm here. Stand still.
So like that.
Hey! Don't underestimate me.
Grace. Yeah, then she just topped up on their stuff like that.
There are more enemies. Keep going.
Oh, I think Grace got like a new voice too, I think.
Oh, for Lord Dathan.
Then
Notice me. Lord Dathan.
you can see like the skirt boosters there.
Okay.
And then
Commence demolition.
a little bit more like peppy, I think.
Dodge now.
Okay.
Home run!
Oop. The boar wasn't there for a second. Whoa. nice view of Vivian there, catching an umbrella. Okay. Now we need to do Jane's demo again so we can get some more polys. So we can get as many pulls as we can because as you saw, I don't have too many that I can spare. Get the extra dodge and get into the passion state. Yes, I played with Jane a while bit now. There we go. Perfect assist, and then passion stream. Yeah. Ow. Hey, don't do that. Try again. And then that. There we go.
I'll make it painless.
Jane obtains one basic attack, the Sao Cow jump. Yep, I just did that. Done and dusted. Okay. Let's move on.
Jane,
Yeah.
time to rotate.
Just sat there, eh?
The pressure's on.
Jane, out of the way.
A little gift for ya.
Yep.
Turn over, and you lead. I'll take you.
Let's make this quick.
Come on.
Oops. Here's a
Then
taste of
ultimate.
the abyss.
There it is. You can see the after images just there. Okay, now we don't need any more of that because we've got all the polychromes. And now it's time to commence the pulling. Alright. Let's head on back to here. Got Vivian. I already have 40 in the bank. Got got not quite 10 left, so, but maybe we can try to get some more later. So, I'll record this just in case. Maybe the recording will bring me some streamer luck, just like with Evelyn. Okay, gonna start this in 3, 2, 1. Hello there, YouTube. This is Forest Weaver, your dear cleric, and I welcome you all to some more Zenless Zone Zero. Right now, the 1.7 patch has recently just launched, like a day ago, and right now we've got Vivian on the banner. So hopefully we can get her to come home, but with those 40 pulls, we don't know. And I've got guaranteed pity in about 75 or so. So hopefully we can get enough to get her in. So let's, without further ado, let's get started pulling. All right, first 10 pull in 3, 2, 1, now. All right, oh, hold on. That was anticlimactic. Now, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. So first one's gone. 2 A ranks though, so hopefully we can get some residual signals to get some more pulls. Got Lucy, not Lucy, that's Piper and Anton. Nice. Then another one coming up. If I don't get her right now, then I'll just like continue to grind off more polys off screen, and I'll get her then. Skipping that. Another set of Lucy's. And 3. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Getting nervous now. Okay. I don't think I have enough, right? Oh wait, no I do. Oh wait, no, that was like the last 10. No. Uh-oh. I'm in serious trouble now. If I don't get an S rank here, then I just won't post this video up. That's fine. Hey Seth. Now then, do we have enough? No, we don't. Signal shop. Nope, not you. 5 of them here, so I have like 5 of that, and I should have. Just make sure I know how much I have. Ah, shoot. Oh no. Uh-oh. Don't have quite enough here. No simulated trials. That's like the tower. And okay, I got 10 here, 10. Oh. No, I don't have that yet. No, that's weird. Interesting. Do we have anything I can get here? No, this is the new Erdu. This is just like the expansion passes stuff. Only got that, so doesn't seem like I've got anything else here. Darn. Should I just do the regular 10 single pulls? Like the 9 singles? Why not? Let's just drive this out. Let's see. Hopefully we can get lucky with the single 1 pull here. Just use up all of my resources. Oh god. I didn't mean to do that. We're such an anticlimactic thing too. Yeah, it doesn't seem like streamer luck is on my side. I used it all up. Oh, Weeping Gemini. How nice. I used it all up when I got that lucky Evelyn on that first pull after Astra. Ugh. Hopefully with like 2.0 coming up, my luck resets and I can get a little bit more luckier. Nope. Yeah. 5. Just a slow crawl. Skip it. Three. so much more. Yeah, okay. Two left. Okay, this is the last pull I have. Let's try and see it. There we go. Yeah, didn't think so. Darn. I thought I could get like a clutch streamer win. Oh well. Hey. That's fine, because we have the Bang Boo we can do instead. Even though I might not have Vivian now, I can still get Robin. You see, I have like quite a number of Bang Boo pulls here. Oh, no need for that. And for A ranks. So we can at least get one S rank here. Right? Please? Ooh, sounded suave there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, as I said, at least we got one S rank. There it is. The Bang Boos. Hey there, Robin. I love your Phantom of the Opera thing. Okay. Okay. So, alright, so that's all my pulls. I'm probably gonna get more of Robin a little bit later on, but you don't need to see that on stream. Now back to the main attraction here. We're gonna be doing main story right now. So hey there, Wise. How's it going? Vivian sent a message. It seems like there's more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. Really? Just by herself? You haven't talked to her in quite a while. Bill, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go. Immersive storytelling. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Thanks, Wise. Oh. Is she here? Rest on the sofa. Hi there, number 6. Sofa time. Just rest up. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Oh, Bill.
Lord Phaethon,
Oh god, she's here.
this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, Barry. What the hell are you doing? Barry's staring at me.
Sleep today?
Barry was staring, watching. Bury Your Tears with the Past, Part B. Hi,
When I
Viv.
got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah, I wonder how this like naming scheme's gonna work. So I guess it's just the original and the other.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Hey, it's fine.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, Vivian, you're so cute. The what pose?
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest.
No, you didn't disturb at all.
Being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
How would they know? I guess other than... Because it wouldn't be Hartman, because I don't think he would want that, right?
Could it Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
But wouldn't that make him more popular?
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Yeah.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week.
Ooh,
A
okay.
responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
That seems fair. Could it be trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished.
Vanished.
No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Oh,
Sorry
hey, Wise.
for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Yeah, what?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
I highly doubt it.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
And listening in, probably.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle,
What is it?
Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh, okay.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Yeah, okay. I'll go talk to Lycon.
Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Okay. Lycon. Wait, there's other people talking here. Ooh, Lore, hi there. Are these the same guys? Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up they stood up to those who were called elites and still ended up getting silenced. The conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. Ooh. But what can you do? We have no power. Here's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. That even a single person, as long as you have to resolve, can be the change you want to see. That's nice. Passionately debating young person. Neutral middle-aged man. Hey, I want to talk to you. Talk. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. He the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was afraid Hugo would gain traction, he'd lose his power. That's why he did it, what he did. I still think there's more to this. Okay. Are there more people talking about Mockingbird? Hey, Howl. I just wanted to check around to see if there's more people around. Doesn't look like it. But hey, that's nice that they added in those two people, though. Gives us a idea of what the public wants. Hey, Hugo. Hey, Lycon. I was about to call you Hugo. Not easy. Oh.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
More of the sacrifice stuff, I guess.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
Are you saying you are the former member of Mockingbird, or Vivian is?
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Lycon's such a good guy.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the Vivian store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird,
Okay.
you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Yeah, he knows. Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind.
Okay.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
Okay.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Okay.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about
I
it.
need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find
The
me
Ballet
behind
twins again, huh?
doors.
Okay. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. True, at the moment, our intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind it. Okay. Excuse me. We want to get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always been gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Oh god, now I gotta do a Vivian voice. She's like really breathy. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's go see Lycon then. Okay. Ballet twins, here we come. Oh, there they are. Hello! It seems you and Miss Vivian have come to a decision. We're working to require sincerity on both sides. Of course, rest assured that when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Hey there, Mr. Mayor.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Why do you say his full name? Nope. Vivian's still not
I
convinced.
looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was
Landon?
in Janus Quarter.
Is that woman that was following us in the auction?
Mr. Landon
Oh,
passed
okay, no.
away in an accident a few years ago.
Huh.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area.
Not until, I guess, what happened with the construction site, hey?
Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Fair enough. Someone from
Is
Tops?
it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new...
Okay, but what if...
But what's in it for Tops?
Yeah.
There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
That seems a lot more loaded than just being not elected again.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Oh, really?
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Okay.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
Okay, now Vivian's conflicted
Let
now.
me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Okay.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Retrieve? The one from the Ballet Twins, that one with Hartman and Hugo, that one was big. How can we retrieve them?
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential, or research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Okay. Now, based off of what I know from the extended promotional material, this may be Yixuan.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities.
Yeah, I thought so.
She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Declined.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Okay.
Looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices.
Okay.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've to go. Goodbye.
Okay, Mr. Mayor. See you later. I'm very glad I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Icon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Alright, let's head out to the Hollow. Let's go. Again, we can choose one other person.
This is the path I follow.
Yanagi, awaiting order. Which alias should I use?
We'll get in
this
Jane,
time? I've been
because I can't do
waiting
anything else here. Alright. Let's go into the Hollow. And try to get these sacrifices. I wonder where. Which Hollows? Okay. Back in the Ballet Twins. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Watch your blind spots.
Oh my.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe I should have not done that. Nope. Hey, Robin. He's so cool. Look at that. Okay. Oh, there's one.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Wait, what?
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby.
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
As just as Vivian was talking to herself, you hear another voice, someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Eh? Who are these people?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Hmm.
Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Tops
I heard
employees.
they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
The backup plan?
Backup plan? What could that be?
I think it's probably the serum.
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Ooh.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the Tops employees leave, it appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never
Okay.
mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who's she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I guess she's still not ready yet.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright then, Vivian.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, And you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind.
Aw.
I believe you've really put in the work.
That's gonna make her blush, isn't it? Yeah.
If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
3 hours.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
No need for that.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Alright.
Wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Robin, go! I love the little bombs he throws. The dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? I didn't know the locations of the dormant sacrifices. Let's check out the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for a new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. Idiot.
If you're saying that, I would assume you were once an Exaltist.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Oh, nice. I was able to get all that. Okay, Jane, let's keep going. Oh, I think I saw something. Yep, there he goes. More polychromes. Hell, I can use as much as I can get.
Okay. Want some more?
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Maybe in this location. Oh, I can see it. Yeah, these green ones. These green etheric crystals.
There's someone up ahead.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's her, I think. The one that was at the auction, and I assume the one that Vivian is talking about.
Allow me.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Yeah, I thought so. Camille.
What are you doing here, sis?
Whoa,
Are you
sis?
destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Uh-oh. I assume not by blood.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I highly doubt it.
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Oh, another one.
Vivian, you're crying. You
Oh.
see me, don't you?
Oh, another one of her prophecies.
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me.
Oh.
You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Oh,
I
God.
won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. Noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Yeah, don't worry, I got it.
I'll tell you what that was about later.
I'm sure you will. Don't worry.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
There we go. After fighting off the Ethereal, you search for the long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow now and figure out what the next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a minute. Ah, yo. Can I pan it? Where is it?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Saw two.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Mm-hmm. That's what I figured.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
Region,
A lot
huh?
happened. And after Landon died, I left.
I assume probably because you foresaw his death.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Of course, and we'll be happy to help.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
I don't know, what does that mean?
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Mm-hmm.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas.
Mining
Many
accidents?
workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Cover up.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'm in. Let's go together.
More walking around with Vivian. It's getting interesting. Will these be more former Exaltists? You arrive at Luminous Square to meet with Vivian to meet her old friend. Hey. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as we're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, really? That's nice. Oh, hey
I
there.
learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
How did you two get to know each other? Hi there, Rain. It's been a while.
Rain, long time no see.
I guess that makes sense with the parasol.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Rain's just as connected as Nicole. But I guess that seems to be a common thread with all pink-haired ladies.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole.
Oh.
I only found out after meeting them.
That's, I assume you're talking about the Strongbox, and then the Ballet Twins.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
What?
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Wait, what?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or
What?
something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
It's just the little, like, Inky or whatever you named the cat
Lord
as.
Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is.
Oh,
If you'd
it's different.
Just let me, I'd have tracked them down.
Oh, it's different
ages
than
ago.
Phaethon, huh?
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't...
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Rain's just super teasing here.
What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Makes
And
sense.
yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source.
Okay.
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Okay.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay. Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Makes
Not
sense.
sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Okay.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
You have a lot of friends, it seems.
This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time.
Who are you talking to? Me or Vivian?
But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy?
Oh.
Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
I feel like this is like probably more of a story that'll be searching, maybe like some sort of like agent mission or
I
something.
much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Gotcha. Thanks, Rain. Rain waves goodbye. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at fighting people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find out sooner or later.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy. Is it this Bang Boo? Oh my god. Hi there. One Denny Boo. I think I know of you. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. We made awesome friends since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped me heal them. Didn't realize you two knew each other. Okay. The next time I hit the manager's place, will I get to see you too? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store's clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't care for his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy really terrible. Had a malfunction and the boss threw him out because he didn't want to spend the money on the repairs. Really could have been fixed by a simple battery change. I mean his best. Changed my batteries, the bestest ever. Let's change your batteries, it was you who earned the money to buy it. 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to learn to be more tactful, haven't you? I learned pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. The only way to make a living, huh? So that's how I learned that. Need me for anything, I'm super happy to help. When you came across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange. Looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around. Let me think, I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Do you mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far to probably refers to that sand pit just up ahead. Let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. You should go and let's play together soon. Aw.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yeah, certainly.
I didn't know you helped it too.
I think it was a while ago. Just like a random quest, I think.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
There's somebody there. It seems the right person that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Please stand back. I cannot be certain he'll end up doing something extreme. Consider his current mental state, and he may hurt you. I'll try talking to him, seeing what's going on. Walks toward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
It's alright, bud. We're fine.
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Oh.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to drag them into this.
I can't really get a sense of where this guy's
If the
talking.
whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
That's just called the butterfly effect, Vivian.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. but you must tell us precisely what happened.
You can do this, buddy.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Box?
When we got there, they handed us some pills,
Oh.
saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether.
Yeah, okay.
For us to last longer in the hollow.
That seems to be... Is that related to what Harumasa was looking into?
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh. That's Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
The Ballet Twins
What
again?
exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
Hey, that's fine, that's fine. You're trying your best.
You're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You, Vivian, contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives, take the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based off his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Guess she's just had to, like, learn that,
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually,
Yeah.
I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Probably.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Vathan. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh, that's a lot. With the red, the red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Vathan account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
And then we're probably just like recounting all of like season 1. As you walk alongside the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories, although she wasn't part of them. She's been to places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic Harlow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia, and even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of the life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without even realizing it. Long talk, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Huh. Is
Lord Vathan!
What's
Vivian still?
I've seen
Oh, this is like from the...
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
That's the,
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
the monument of Hollow Zero.
But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh, I think this is the idol.
It was me.
Oh,
Following you.
such
And
a...
now I've finally made it to your side.
Aw. So romantic. So-
Ever since I was little,
Oh,
I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
get some...
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
Every
Oh,
tear I shed
look at
brought
that.
disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Mm-hmm.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me,
Discussing you?
whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Mm-hmm.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Mm-hmm.
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
Mm-hmm.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Hmm.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Oh, okay. This is a lot darker than you may think. Okay, the implications here.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Okay. Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
What'd I
But
say?
I know you probably don't remember it. After all,
Mm-hmm.
it's just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen.
Oh, what?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Hand slip. Sorry.
Well,
She's probably so embarrassed to say it.
you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
not
so.
telling you.
She'll probably say it like probably towards the end of the story.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day,
Yeah.
which was a silver lining for me, but also,
It can sometimes be like that. Like, I know the internet can be nebulous and all that, but hey, the good moments can be pretty impactful, even if it's just one little modicum of support.
for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Mm-hmm. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, and the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Okay. Back at random play? Okay then.
Belle, you're back.
Hey there.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
Wait, online?
I'll call him now.
Hey, Lycon.
Mr. Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Uh-huh.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Ooh, a group of people.
Suspects that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely.
We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
We've
we'll
got
try.
this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Okay.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Ooh, nice.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay then. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as possible as you're ready. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Alright,
This is the path. Wanna
we'll do,
be my research subject?
do Jane, since she's on the banner. Oh. There's Hartman and Camille.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Dina. Okay.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Oh, okay.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core.
Mm-hmm.
Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Okay.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
I don't know. Yeah.
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route
I've
already.
got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't
Along with
worry,
Jane.
Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay. Get this started, shall we?
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Wait, is there anything back here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Mm-hmm. You can see Hartman and Camille down there.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Got it.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Got it.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
Just free falling.
Hurts, don't it? Let's make this quick.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Arguing. Oh, they changed models positions.
It's
That's
our
cute.
chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists. It would be really dangerous.
Okay.
Hand over what's in the box,
Oh, whoa. Guys here.
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Okay, I took him off too quickly. I assume this is probably bait.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Yeah,
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
thought so. Hey there.
Did you even find your way here?
Hi there, Hartman.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, he did bring it.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, is it time? Oh, is this Dina? Whoa.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Whoa, you look quite nice.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me.
What's
So sweet.
her eyes are in a unnatural pink. Oh, hey
Look
Jamie,
at
how's it
you,
going? You look like Colonel
thriving.
Sanders. Yeah.
I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell
Did
me.
you get the pull? No,
do
I
you ever
didn't.
dream
I
about
used
the
up all of
people
them,
you've
but
killed? Are they crying
Didn't
in
get
your
it.
head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else,
Whoa.
you had no idea what was going on?
okay. I assume he's talking about Landon.
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Old days?
Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Okay, now this is like getting really interesting and intertwined.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core,
She got it.
it's fake.
Oh, that's probably the one that Hugo tossed him.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Yeah, I thought so.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Oh, these are like really new and intricate poses. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound of one of his subordinates. The guy collapses on the ground, screaming, wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Ooh, you.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator. Isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
If I had to guess, it's within that necklace that she and Hugo gave us a while ago.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Whoa, really?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Okay, so if the one she foresaw that were dying were coming true, they would force them.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame, whether I shed tears or not. He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father didn't want his great cause.
Oh god, that really got her off.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, following by tremors in the ground, signaling rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Rashidokari is summoned, and Camille and Dina with him. Oh god, here we go.
More ethereals are coming. Too many. No chance to get out of this.
Don't worry, Jane will have it. Oh god, even more closer ones.
Sure. No escape. Okay.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
More of them. Oh god.
There are so many.
Ooh, they're all targeting us. Then, hello there.
It's ink?
Ink, huh?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
Okay. You don't have the key.
An evil
Sorry, you
miasma
didn't
gathers
get your
here.
bowl. It's
Another
fine.
place
I'll
of
get her
conflict.
eventually. Hey there.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
What are you? What are you saying? Like some sort of feng shui thing?
Now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right then. That was easy. Whoa, that's nice. Eh? That's a little ball thing. Talisman papers. Put down the banner hammer. It was just a scam person.
Finally.
At least I tried
Peace
to.
and quiet.
Aw, look at the little bird. Oh, being
You
gross.
must be Belle, right?
No, I said it wasn't anybody. It was just like some like person trying to like, just like an ad bot or something. Then hey there,
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
and you are.
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Nice to meet you, Yi. 13th generation, eh?
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
What does that mean? Okay, again, like she's like very Chinese, like feng shui sort of thing.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
The Void Hunter rank, right?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
That leads into 2.0. Guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Alright then.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Alright then. Thank you very much, Yishuan. Leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well.
Hey, it's okay. You're going through a lot.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Yeah, let's leave the hollow
Definitely
first.
need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Mm-hmm. Probably gone back to... I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow. Valley Twins. Hey there.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
We're gonna make sure you're doing okay first.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Got another sad song here.
One day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
And I assume Camille as well.
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Okay, so Landon is actually Dina's father.
So
okay.
all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
That's like the sacrifice stuff, I guess.
The blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing? Yeah, the sacrifice serum.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Which was part of the plan, wasn't it?
Most people turned into ethereals.
Oh, okay.
And a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Higher-ups? Given?
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness. So Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh, okay.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence.
Okay.
I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Ah, and that's why you decided to leave.
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Oh, okay.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing.
Oh.
Not Dina.
Okay.
First, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Has to recount what happened that day. Oh,
Lord
it is.
Landon,
Oh. Oh, look at her.
accept the blessing.
There's Dina.
Vivian, you...
Oh. Well, look at him.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Wow. Older and younger people were in the Exaltists. He knew. Yeah, he knew. Whoa.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Yeah.
Vivian? What's happening?
Didn't seem like Dina has changed at all since that time.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, that's Camille, I guess. Yeah. And guess he yeah. There it is.
No, I was just...
It's got nothing to do with us. This
Oh,
is just what
okay.
happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
Mm-hmm.
You knew? If you knew what he's done...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, there. That's where it became bitterness, huh?
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay. Their voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltus.
No, it only caused her to double down, didn't it?
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltus. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltus very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching. But I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Oh, Vivian. Yeah.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Glad to be here, Vivian.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. Wake up, it's almost noon. Oof, really did take us all out. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet with Vivian. Can't we just, have Fairy do that? Fairy was looking in on us. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with the acquaintance of the auction house's lounge. Whoa!
Sure. I didn't expect you to be working here.
What are you doing here?
I was just covering someone's shift.
Oh, and you got a voice now,
The
too.
screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
Mm-hmm.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Hey,
If it
yeah,
weren't for
she is
you
really
cleaning up
connected
my
with us.
messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Thanks, Shawl. After saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away from him, with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. We are Mockingbird. After all, it wouldn't be surprising if we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds to and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that message ended, we let them roam free. But if I checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue at the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The trackers only give a broad area, but I believe this one might be something Hugo left right for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the video is hidden wherever the bird is. I'm sure I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send a picture of it. We'll be able to recognize it. Oh. The birds are all spies. We knew it. Nope, not that. They've got little decorations on their wings. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way. Send it to Vivian. After sending the bird, you get a negative answer. Yeah, let's keep looking elsewhere. Alright. So cute and soft, I have to convince this little guy. The penguin boo. Yes, you, my good sir, are the culprit. Penguins can't count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bang boo can seem perfectly reasonable. This guy, either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin shaped bang boo to Vivian, a long set of ellipses. Something seems like you're wrong. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, don't tell me the sage in a barrel. He's a bird? That seems a little bit more like it. Got Black Raven. Seems more Hugo style. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but good place to hide something. Take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. Quickly. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found so quickly. If it's here, it must hidden. The video came along these boxes. Finding the recorder, but it's damaged. You decide to head back to the video store to repair and check the contents. What's that? I'm surprised. Fairy, you got something? Fairy repairs the videotape. Okay. Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Mm-hmm.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Mind control? Whoa.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her.
Oh, okay. Still an Exaltus there.
Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Okay, so that's how Camille knew of the dormant sacrifices.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Okay, abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why was he never mention this?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo. He...
Wrapped up in all sorts of plans and conspiracies.
Val, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call
All
Icon.
right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Uh-oh.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Okay.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Burton.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Okay, time for another spy infiltration.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
That changed our tune.
Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Then let's go
All right,
together then.
Then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Okay. You can get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, shall we watch some instructional videotapes on formal dinner etiquette together? Learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet or on a mission. So, though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch it then. I'll go over the key details as we watch the tape. As you do some last minute studying on etiquette, expected at the formal banquet. Before you know it, every evening had arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join him? Let's see who this Burton is. I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Heads out first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message to you saying it's all good. Still going with this, this puffy jacket, eh? Or well, vest. Oh, look at this guy. Burton. Oh, he is also an elf. Miss Banshee, is it? This is... Is something the matter? I mean this... What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why should I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of this delicacies not available anywhere else. She wanted to come try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guest a +1, aren't you? Are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. Whoa, on an island? About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor with Burton's guidance, through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee,
Whoa.
I believe I've shown you my
he's
sincerity.
a lot more
Now,
up,
how about
higher up
you?
than.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Mm-hmm.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Okay.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that?
No.
No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began.
Did I really put him in his place?
My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Whoa, dessert?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Probably shouldn't.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Merton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh, okay.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, let's stick to the plan.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor. After sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. Then a push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, I was about to say. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footmen suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind a desk.
Esteemed guests, is the
Yeah.
catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Yeah, there he is.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Yeah. Okay.
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Cameron raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a click of metal, a familiar voice comes. Let me guess, that's either Hugo or Lycon. Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Dear uncle,
There it is, yeah.
why must we be so distant with one another?
There he is, looking all spick and span.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Same goes to you.
Petty tricks?
Hugo's voice actor is so is so good.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
This is probably what?
My dear uncle.
It's probably from the trailer. Oh, do we actually get to play as Hugo? Shortly before.
Faking my own death.
Oh, there it is.
Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Look at him. Hello there.
It was just
Mr.
to keep
Ravenlock.
Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Mr. Hugo. Hello, Mr. All-Knowing. Oh, you're so curious about the supernatural. Okay. Certain things normally invisible to me. Can't I just use my phone? I think this is like what he usually says.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Hi there. Oh, look at
Longer to rest than I expected.
Yeah, blood pack. Knew it.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago.
Whoa, really? All that time?
And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
I love this.
What consequences would be if I didn't understand your code, if I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly.
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Such as?
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
I love that.
I'm flattered.
That's not what he said.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, The crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received.
Okay, really?
That was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Is she lately? Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Frank. I'll certainly keep that in mind. Thank you very much for vibing out here at the streams. Hope you've been well.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
I guess that's true with how actual wildfires do go on.
Your little act, killing you in front of everyone. You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Yeah. It was like the blade was away and it was only the point.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Yes, it has been pretty good.
You're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
I don't think Lycon's gonna allow you to actually kill him directly.
I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Oh. Still not fully recovered, huh?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Huh?
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Whoa. What? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Looks quite pleased with the place after scanning a bit. Sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Okay, this is probably what we're seeing from the trailer.
What exactly are you doing?
Lycon's so concerned. He's sweating.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Oh, the hallucinogen pill.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh, so that's probably why he got that vision of his past. Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him, think of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, Lyda would always add a small dose of that drug in Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Okay.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Okay.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Okay.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Oh, Jesus, this is like intense. Yep. Yeah, I thought so.
Professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, come find me here at the scheduled time.
Oh, he's sounding really haggard now.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Oh, he's sounding
I
scared.
understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
That's such a good line. Alright, I guess we're diving into Hugo's mind palace here. After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly ending pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him have come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hasn't injured himself badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens up his attire, tidies himself, then opens the warehouse door. Whoa.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
I can't move with Hugo here.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Just have
Looks
to
like
see.
someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Here's Robin. Oh, I think, yeah, he's still under the effects, I think. Is that supposed to be... Ah, I forgot her name. Hugo's half-sister. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Oh no, that's his mom. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I hadn't made it. I had endured all those years of... I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Oh,
I wish I had never given birth to you.
yeah. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Yeah, he's still under the effects of it.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Yeah, she raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. Whoa. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. Yeah, there he is.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Oh,
That's because
oh, that's Robin.
I want to wake up again.
Inner demon.
Who are you?
I am you, hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
We're getting all Persona in this one.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every She sold you into that hell, laughing all the while.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was...
Whoa, this is like a long
shallow,
text.
greedy and stupid.
Stupid.
I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
I've never seen like a Bang Boo this angry. Holy shoot.
Magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
This is like so good.
Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Oh, what that choice is.
Lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Is it me, or is like the inner demon voice kind of morphing?
Do you still not get it?
It's sounding like Hugo anymore.
World is, and always has been. Hesitating, you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
Not yet.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Yeah.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so...
Hugo's been through a lot, hasn't he?
I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh,
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. Ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Breathed out, stands up, opens the warehouse door. Let me guess, still?
I see. This is still an
Yeah.
illusion.
This is just him going through it right now. Finds Serena.
Who's going to show up this time?
There it is, Serena. Whoop.
Brother!
Oh, gods.
Hugo! Let's play hide and seek!
Are we gonna meet, like...
Already hiding!
Are we gonna meet up with, Hugo's dad, too?
Right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Oh, God, that's her, isn't it? Good Jesus Christ, this is eerie. Hey there.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Those ropes, though.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Here's something in the background. I can't place it.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Now's the starting.
It was because of me.
Here it is.
That's right. It was because of you.
Yeah,
It's all your fault.
distorting.
If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, going back to the chair, huh? All right. Let's see what sort of mental anguish we have to go through again. There's Serena again. Off to the side.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
Upstairs.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time.
I heard that door opening.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Nope, not here. And
Tell
why?
me, why do good people always suffer?
Yeah, now it's distorting.
Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh, that's it.
Hugo,
Okay.
are you lost?
Yeah,
Go back
there it
the
is.
way you came. I left you a surprise there.
There he is again. The inner demon. Guess that's also other part of the Ravenlock children, huh? Sufficient servant, angry servant. What a cruel bastard, as expected. Disgusting bastard. Serena was so nice to him, yet he still had the nerve to stay in his house. Start. Holy blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. In mockery, the rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. It goes silent. Air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. There it is.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes.
Oh.
Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
I don't think it was him either.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks.
Okay.
And your father. He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Ah, so that's the reason behind the tests, eh?
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker. An easier target.
Yeah, I thought so.
And pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
Ooh. Even demon's delighting at this.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed to itself again. Whoa, there it is.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your
Look at him,
desire.
true vampire.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock
Your
family's
sight.
heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
It's
Is
truly,
that not karma?
it's truly brutal.
Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear.
He calls himself my dear.
Blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. Oh.
That's right, my dear nephew.
Oh god, here he is.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Will we see him? Oh, there he is.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
He can do it, Hugo.
Become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Oh, he's got to either contain it or let it rage. An intense bout of dizziness. Come undone. Stands up. One more round, I guess. Opens the warehouse door.
Lycon.
There he is.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Yeah. It's that butler over there.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No, it doesn't seem like it. Look at that. There's Robin right over there. Hey there, Lycon. Wait, let me see this. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Lycon. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs are all your fault. You know, you. Like your father. One more round.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there.
Okay, this is talking about like all of the that incident for the breakup.
To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
He knows this is a trick.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
He's accepting himself. He's accepting himself and gonna gain a new persona soon.
What I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring
there it is.
suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, winding fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people.
Okay.
And Mockingbird.
So it did happen there, but like, interesting. It was after the.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true
Oh.
nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
This is going down a slippery slope,
I
Hugo.
wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind
Oh, really?
is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted
Jack.
logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
He has a point now.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering.
Oh, Hugo.
You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust.
Ooh, that little tisk tisk there.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, we're fighting Hugo as Hugo here. Uh-oh. Oh, look at this arena. Here we go. He takes off the hat, he puts it on. Okay then, buddy. Let's try this. Hugo, with an EX special attack or ultimate, hits a stun enemy. The totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the unknown's remaining stun duration and the moment of activation. Is it just me?
All the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that. I have you.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Okay. Take that, idiot. The X special? Totalize! Yeah, there it is. Blah.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly
Totalize?
beg for mercy.
Sounds very feminine with that. Is there more you gotta say, buddy?
Are you trying to kill me?
Where'd you go, bud?
You think you can
Oh, there he
just
is.
get rid of me?
Maybe.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Standing where he stood. Oops. There you are. Okay. Let's stay in the light then.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
This place.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice.
Oh, you didn't say that last part. Goodbye, Shadow Hugo. I said, give me that persona. Finally, it's time to meet up with Icon. There he is.
Hugo, it's time.
There he is.
Hugo. Hugo, you...
You're looking worse for wear, buddy.
Scare you?
No, get him.
I made it through.
Yeah.
I won.
Yeah.
No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Were you like crying and getting your makeup all runny? I love that little like little tap of the on the chair head.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Nice day out today, huh?
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Hey there. Mic on?
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? Show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon soon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but it's a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Did he? He takes the coin. For a moment in silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food.
No.
It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Aw, they're making up.
Tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Pretty intense for therapy, but whatever works, works, right?
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble.
Yes.
For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
So, there's still some truth to it.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares into the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then. Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Oh?
Lycon.
Sure.
Surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Oh, he agreed
Let's
rather
go.
easily.
And don't slow me down.
And before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you mend to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his ignorance to my advantage, arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I won't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mare. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for the auction to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they all be all over it. Yep, I embedded sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. It actually matched quite pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I've heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in some hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, and that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. You used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have had his reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Then jumping back to the present, I assume. Alright. The construction site here. This is the real location of the
I'm sure you've
sacrifice
heard
collar.
about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too.
Look at these, the two partners.
I know where they are.
Oh, nice, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he saved them.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
No, that's not one of them. Scared worker? You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? Bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They said they would give us a job with high pay, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something doesn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. Then they showed their truth. They tied us up and told us that we're gonna ship us off somewhere. Make any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no, but it wasn't. Wasn't just any us they tricked. Another group that went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should be able to get out as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Of course he is. Lycon's a good guy.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Yo, I don't think you should say that to these set of nobodies.
Try.
Say no more.
There he goes.
Only for Master Proxy.
Well, the Master Proxy ain't here, buddy.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Oh, I think that... Is this our guy? Hey, look. Yay! Even though it's so little. Comparison. You want to tie the workers? Who are you? You're saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group, and from the start I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did it do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. You got a bunch of workers ahead. Should be on the roof. I'll handle it. Let's continue. Alright.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
I think this one might be Edmund.
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Understood.
Oh. Bunch of them here.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised.
Nope.
It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid. I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
You probably shouldn't say that, bud. Uh-oh.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
I think that's
Don't
exactly what they're
worry,
gonna do.
You'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Uh-oh. Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Uh-oh. Is Hugo going to stop in?
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing? Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Okay, he swapped them out.
It's your choice to trust me or not. But If you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, the workers also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. But then, when the arrogant Ravenlock revealed his true nature, saying, "You'd think I'd let you run," while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. During everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Alright, hi there.
Who the hell are you?
Oh. Lycon's just going on his own here.
Why don't you take a guess?
Totalized.
We're the ones here to stop you.
I'll let you take on that guy. Hear a little bit of
Can't
Lycon's.
remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Yeah, just by letting you handle this. You got it all done there, Lycon? There it is.
How are they feeling?
Oh.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
The end is nigh.
Totalize him.
You had a lot more aggression.
Yeah, reminiscing.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Do you defeat the Ravenlock family members?
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act.
There you go, Hugo.
All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, what? Oh.
As always, a certain someone should take
he's got all sorts of ties in this.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock families away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and enjoy
Yeah,
the
just to
effects
show
of the
how it
drug,
works, huh?
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Now, how would you be able to do that when you were locked up in your mind palace?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is...
Oh, okay, yeah.
Everything.
No, I thought so, because when he said, like, this
That
isn't,
entire
like,
conversation
a dragon, because that's something that Jack said. Yeah, there it is.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Okay. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
My God.
Oh, look at this!
That incident back then.
Ah, look at him. Like boyfriends.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
It's okay, Hugo. It happens.
Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Yes, you do.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself.
It's a long one.
As I know, I will never become like my father, like Hartman. That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns.
Hi there, Charlotte. Yes, I'm still going. This is a long story. I don't think I'm quite in the clear just yet.
Allow you to walk your own path.
Because I know that there's at least one final act that has to go on here.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome.
Yeah, but like I said, we're just doing the latest main story of Zenless Zone Zero.
Talked about your legs and eye.
Oh, I want to hear about
It was
this.
just an accident.
Okay.
Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
I see. You can see our two characters are reminiscing and getting
On
back
the
together.
contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that
conceited
in
Hugo.
this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
There's a good
Just
life lesson
as I
here.
said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
This is, as I said, jumping to the present now, as Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence. Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Look at him.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do
Oh.
you?
Is that a pen?
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this,
Oh.
Uncle?
Got a TV news broadcast, eh?
behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify
Oh.
we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with
Oh,
the
that's
Ravenlock family.
that's Master Edmund, I assume.
We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Vivian and Belle are just giving him the spotlight here.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Old Lycon, or former.
I'm Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard!
Why are we out here in the courtyard all of a sudden?
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
We just walk on out of here? You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Elpis. You all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
We'll be keeping to that word here. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Hey
Master
there.
Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So,
Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad.
No.
If you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Okay. You guys really are close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Oh, and I suppose Dina was hoping for that?
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifice.
I have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, asshole.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, he takes it and gently presses the hidden clasp with middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Yeah, I thought so. Collectible given by Hugo by Vivian. It's quite like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it opened inside the concealed mysterious sacrifice core. Look at that.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Did Lycon have something to do with this?
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the
Since
cast.
we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Okay. Hopefully. Look at all these guys. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a little bit more run down. More run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember when I said, like when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, one must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, would you mind explaining? You've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off back in your room and drift off for some sleep. Bill, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. Have you a new sacrifice serum? He wants to use it to be our guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow. Ooh, we got a full 3 team. I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring EOS with you. All right. Hopefully this is the last stretch. Taking out the rest of the serum and sacrifices. Hey, Port Elpis again. What? Foil Dina's plan. I guess they're in the warehouse. Hi. Dear manager, you're here. Having two Lord leading the way for me, you must be the luckiest person alive. I'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, it's quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just be safe, and we'll be counting on you both of us to guide us. Once you're ready, let's head into the Hollow. Okay. Will it be an actual 3 team, or will it be just the boys and then Vivian by herself? Alrighty then.
Landon's stash should be
3
somewhere
team.
nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
You go.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
I'm part of Mockingbird too.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Don't get in our way.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
My turn.
Is that all?
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, I really do believe we are.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Hey, don't shoot a gun at me. Yeah, he's still going strong. Yeah, I said I wanted to finish off the story here. I think this is the last bit.
Understood. You just stepped into your own grave.
Fools.
Lycon?
Tales
Hugo.
of the dawn that sets the world alight. As you wish.
Freeze all evil!
Totalize him. There we go.
I'll take you. Say no more. Out of my way. For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Go.
I'll write
Hugo.
into your nightmare. Allow me to reach your soul.
Alright. Is that all?
If you insist.
But there it is.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
Yeah. Seems weird.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Mm-hmm. How about splitting up?
How about we
Okay.
split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According
Yeah,
to
okay.
Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Okay, there we go. There's Wise.
I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Nice. So the boys and the girls team.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide
Oh my
double
God.
compensation.
Why?
He's a very
Why only
generous
the mayor?
person, after all.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect.
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds a tear as she gazes at one of them. She turns quickly and approaches the area where Landon's serum is sorted. Recalls the tears she said when looking at the Faithin and the destroyed and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Yeah, there it is.
Lord Pathan.
Gotta help us defy it. Closes her eyes and makes a decision. Grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Aw, Vivian.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh, this is setting up something tragic. Alright, Vivian, you're on our own here. Can you...
Leave this to me,
Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Robin?
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
More boxes.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Get out of here, buddy.
Notice me. I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Wee.
There are containers by the fissure. There's
Containers.
got to be something in.
Oh, there's the people. You don't want any money more? Please take us. Let it go. Just end my pain, please. Here, save you. Are there any other captives? There were. They turned into ethereal, so many. They're all dead. Let's go. That girl never intended to let us live. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. We'll get you out of the hollow alive. We promise. Be careful. Many scary ethereals. Can Yishuan come back and help? There's the... After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. Decide that it would be first to take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian, you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Familiar comes. Oh, hey, Dina.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Julia.
You deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
I'm trying to think of something to say, but yeah.
You're
I'm just like enraptured by the story.
Who brings misfortune to those
You don't have
around
to
her.
say that. Come on.
It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Mm-hmm.
You say
Tell him,
it's because
Vivian.
of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Oh, you're just gonna make her dig even deeper.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Tina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Mm-hmm.
No one deserves
feel like that line has been said before.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Is that an actual word?
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Oh god, here we go. Ethereals.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
Is she taking that
I know
thing?
the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Oh, how's that? Oh, there he is.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor.
Oh.
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress.
That's your confession?
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society.
Oh.
She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it!
Oh.
You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
It's been the Creators.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him.
So you felt like you...
I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Oh, that voice acting.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares, or walks forward. It's about to stop her, but Dina uses a controls to open a container door. The will surge, blocking the path. Oh god, here we go.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Robin, take him out.
Let's after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Hey, I'm not allowing you to escape.
Don't touch. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Okay. Oh, we seem to be over in the and there she goes. Dina, you all right there, bud?
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
Oh, yeah.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
Yeah. Camille passed.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
Jeez.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend.
Wonder why.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
Proves
That seems
I
weird.
Had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. Have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in
I highly doubt it's gonna be this easy.
This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Oh, she's rejecting it now.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Oh, Elena closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her arm soon. Sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Oh, there it goes. Oh,
I
God.
will keep hating you.
Whoa.
I will take all who are precious to you.
That's her core right there.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
Okay, she's got to take her out herself.
Farewell.
Alright then. This is a... Oh, this is a new type of ethereal. Almost like the Dead End Butcher. Those are stakes I see there.
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Huh?
Ow. Come on, bud. Ow. Got some heavy dubstep coming up here.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Ah. You're done. Okay. Oh, tears are shedding.
Behind you!
Oh, here goes. Oh, what's going on here? Wait, what?
Happened? What the?
Whoa. That's a big spike.
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me.
Oh.
This is
Ah,
my own choice.
That's. Well, oh, so that's what impaled her.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I
Aw.
looked my best.
You look my best. That's the corruption. Oh, that's the. Oh, the corruption's getting to her. Oh.
I'm sorry. You had to see
Oh, look at
me
the
like
nose.
this.
Look at those
I don't
ears.
want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm. And the night is beautiful.
Aw, Vivian. Vivian, no. No! Oh. The eyes. They're reacting. What? Whoa! What's going on here? Wait, the ether corruption is leaving her body. How? Okay. That was crazy. Purification through hugs. Yeah. It feels as though you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water. Misty current blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Wise.
Belle.
Huh.
I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened?
Yeah.
I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... so glad you're safe.
Oh, Wise.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself?
Yeah, she did.
But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire
The
straits.
situation was dire. And used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I
How
guess.
did that happen?
What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
Going back to rest. This time, there were no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Aw, Vivian.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your
You
fault.
only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Hmm? What do you know, Lycon?
Told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Wait. So we have like an anti-etheric corruption sort of thing?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Etheric energy.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles?
Yeah, that's
that
weird.
makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Ooh.
Master Proxy, you are special.
That sounds fun.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Oh, really? How does this have to do with our teacher?
So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
But please say what you can.
Miss Yishen might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, that then leads into
She will visit
2.0,
you sometime
or
soon,
season 2.
So please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Yeah. Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Oh my god.
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
And I don't think we can really file like a complaint against a Void Hunter rank investigator.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally.
Yeah.
But has promised everyone a favor.
Oh.
Provided it's
Somebody
within his
just
means,
followed.
he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Fiberglass unicorn. Thank you very much. For following.
There is no time limit on this
See,
favor.
we're pretty far into the story of 1.7 Zenless Zone 0. Just at the end, I think.
Unconditional, hmm? What if I wanted his position as mayor?
I highly doubt that.
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Oh my goodness, really?
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
And we're here printing Ambi's backpack and weapon. Ooh, nice. That's cool. That sounds fun. I assume 3D printer.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
And Lycon's laying on thick
By
now.
sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Old fox.
Not at all for ZCon play, but maybe in the future. Oh, okay, nice. Sounds fun. I hope it goes well. I've always admired like the. Uh-oh, what are you gonna say, Vivian? Oh, imagined you might ask. Eh? What happened? Lycon, why aren't you? Oh, there it is.
And the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Did a whole setup for my 3D printer stream last night before hopping onto Warframe. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I also have a 3D printer as well. That sounds really awesome. And she did just inadvertently ask for a hand in marriage.
This matter requires mutual consent
Mhm.
and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
Don't add in that last part.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits on one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, hear snippets of Alfie's music from her store. Thank goodness time goes on, but there will always be friends at your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Bill, you're finished, alright? Feeling alright? Lycon said you could control etheric particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. Let's not talk about that for now. If we start feeling better, we should get some rest. I'll be there with you whenever whatever happens in the future. Okay. Anything left to do? 6? What are you doing? Hopefully this will be the last bit of things to do, and then it would be truly the end. Thinking now back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can you really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left us for us, then doesn't that prove that our research was focused on mitigating the damage Hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing. Yay! Whoa. Sacrifice core, inner demon. Exalt in the hollow. Awesome. Epilogue. It's all of it, right? Right? New Eridu continues to coexist with the sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Just have Ender 3v2, been my workhorse for years. Nice. I do have a Bamboo A1, like a regular size version, so I don't think it can do too many really big projects like that. Song for tomorrow. Talk to Wise. Why do we need to do that? And we're still in... No. Okay, please let this be the end. Hi there. 'Cause I don't want to go on more. It's calling Yixuan is here. Oh, okay. So this is... Hopefully this is just a quick... You know her. She saved me from the hollow. Okay, so now we're getting introduced to Yixuan. Alright, thank you very much, Fiberglass. Why, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator? Was it adjust with our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder. It's a unique presence. She has good feng shui. I knew it. The way she talked. 6th Street is geometrically balanced and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Looks so serious. It doesn't sound like she's just empty fallery. I asked if she would want to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around so she can talk once we were free. All right, let's go see Yishuan and get like teased for season 2. Oh, this is like truly. Ah, there you are. Hi there. Looking good. Interesting story. Yeah, you like Howl? He's cool.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Oh God. Oh, this is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
No, really?
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price.
Oh.
It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Oh, aw.
However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Mm-hmm. Jishin gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into its money pocket pouch, and then you return to your video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Well, to a point.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquay Summit.
A mystic, hey?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquay Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association.
HIA, huh?
Now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Okay.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit.
Really?
If you are willing,
that's interesting.
I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu.
I like how he adds that in.
Right?
Like he's already kind of accepted to being the her being the
right.
teacher.
Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. Is that all of it? Oh, look at the little bird over there. Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'll be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Yeah, okay. Well, I can do a quick shopping gift. It sounds good. Then let's go. Yishuan Shifu. Hey, should it be the other way around? Where's the store? Lumina Square. Called by Bayan. Buyan. Bayan. I don't know. Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not whether the situation lets out over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Let me just tell me when you're ready to head out. Okay. That was a goodbye and leave 6th Street. Let's quickly get this over and done with. If this is like, this is not nearly my longest stream yet, because my longest stream was actually my birthday stream, which was like 5 hours. Uh-oh. Yishuan's getting all sort of Attention now. Oh, gods.
Please help me check my fortune.
Oh,
Here's
okay.
my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Dude, don't sound that desperate.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
She sounds so done.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thanks.
Next, it's my turn.
Oh, they look like Sienna.
Hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who were all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Oh, don't tell me. Facing the crowd, remains calm and cold and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
"Oh no!" In an instant, the person standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Where'd you learn that one from?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
I guess like all Void Hunters are kind of like this because Miyabu's really focused on her trainings.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Okay. Oh, loop here. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people want to tell you their fortune. The legend. Great, I must finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. It's just normal mystic. You're quite a pickle. I bumped its head when it was produced, and once it got damaged, when it got dizzy, didn't really slow to respond. Can't connect to the internet. Can't receive messages. Okay. And we'll keep mocking it. It's got a short temper. Afraid I can't repair it. It will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to repairs. I'm watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so okay, mystic arts. Let's check it. Let me check it over. I can check it over. Great, amazing. You two are amazing. I guess we gotta repair Bang Boo real quick. Oh, look at little Batty Boo here. Hey, bud. Cece. Cece, look, I brought a real immortal. Okay. I'll make them pay for them to check the Bamboo's parts. I don't see the little rabbit things are. Yeah, the Bamboos are cute. Okay, please. You carefully check the Bamboo CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh, here comes more of this stuff. A bit odd. Oh, I don't think I really need to. There we go. All report, how do you feel? No. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Call enlightenment. Enlightenment. Yeah, connected to the internet. He used to be my mentor, my official Shifu. Natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little bit, you may come seek mentorship. So Yunkwai, you can accept Bang Boos too. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can't avoid conflict and disaster. I've been placed this for a while. This game's growing brighter. As I said, those bully Bang Boos seem irritating as much. Again, she has a way with words. Shifu, thank you. Alright, it's time for us to leave. We'll be walking around? Yeah.
The store is right up ahead.
There it is. Hey there, Orchidea.
Yes, this is the place.
This is like the tea shop, isn't it?
Ah, this is the one.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Oh. Don't
Not
say that.
necessarily. 1 second, please.
Oh, does she know the secret password? Walks up to the door, gently knocks three times in rhythm, slips a note under the door. A moment later, it cracks open. There's something Yishuan. Someone inside.
Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know.
Mm-hmm.
They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
That's hard to do when you
I'm an
when
old
you're
acquaintance and
doing
just
that.
wanted to retrieve something.
Mm-hmm.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Mm-hmm.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Mm-hmm. Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Sounds enigmatic. And I guess that's it, right? Talk to Wise again. We get ready for my stream, but I hope you have an awesome night. Thank you very much. It's been a long stream. But yes, I hope you have a good stream too. If you're up and running by then, by the time I finish, I can probably just raid you. It's probably not much, but it's still nice. Belle, don't you think that what Yishuan claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds something like straight out of a movie. We're going to be movie protagonists who uses talisman to defeat ethereals and magic erase to suppress hollows. These are made up. Definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movies, but I think Yishuan Shifu is lying. I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. He really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I think that was Belle who was saying that. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. So the mayor have us help her on some investigations. I wonder what that is. Belle, if you've been busy recently, you should take some time to rest and have a break. And with that, I think that's all of it. Yep, things are quiet, and keep raising your internet level. Okay. Oh gods, that was a long thing. But now that I'm here, I think I have a few more polychromes to try to get Vivian. Let's just end up the night. Let's do some last minute pulling and seeing if we can actually get our girl here. Nah, doesn't seem like it so far. Hey, rank. Pull. Got Seth. I don't have enough for a 10 pull, I know that. So I gotta keep going with these smaller ones. I think I only have 2 1 pulls left. Ugh. Not quite.
Good day,
Nope.
Lord Phaeton.
Keep it going. Another bee. More regular pull here. Then I can probably do some of the fading signals. Okay. I can do 2 of them. None here, right? Yeah. Get more bang boos. Nope, I don't have enough. Alright, last 2 pulls of the night. Let's see if we can do this. Doesn't seem likely. Okay, last one. And then let's see if the streamer luck truly is real. Nah, darn. Okay, no worries. Like I said, I'll get her off screen then, because I do really want to pull Vivian. And then I want to get Jane's W engine, and then save up the rest for 2.0. But yes, gods, this was a long one. Almost like over 4 hours. Yeah, I know, sad, but hey, it's fine. Now let's see if Fibergrass is up or not. I don't think so. No, yeah, he's currently not live yet, so right now I'm just feeling a little bit too tired to like really raid anybody. So I'm just gonna end it off here for now. So thank you all very much for sticking this one out. This was truly a long one. Alright. When I raid, I can suggest. Okay. If you've got somebody who's currently live, sure. I'll try to see if they're live right now. I'll search them up. XX Brandy? Okay, let's see. They're playing Minecraft right now, right? Like they're like she's doing Minecraft right now. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll give her a raid. Why not? Okay then. So with that, once the raid is ready, I'll send you on her way and give her some good vibes. Thank you very much for sticking it out with me, and I'll see you all sometime soon. Alright? Bye bye. Off to raid now.